Connected. 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 So those are connected. No, yeah, the hotel Wi-Fi must have blinked out or did something. Let's say either that or they're mad at me for using their Wi-Fi to stream. It is mega fast, that I will say. But no, I mean, I'm kind of wanting to wrap it up in a little bit because I'm kind of getting hungry and might want to play something else or try to do something else, but yeah, no, I wasn't intending on leaving just at the minute. Alright, so yeah, that was strictly network there. Yeah, that happened to me the last time I was at that hotel and streamed. I believe it was. Well, if I'm gonna play, I charge you for this mega fast. Well, it's supposed to come with the room. It's supposed to come in the, the room, the pool, the breakfast in the morning, the Wi-Fi, all. It's supposed to be all included. I know when I checked it last night, it was 1-to-1. I mean, the upload and download, it was over 50 each way. That's what I'm saying. They shouldn't miss it that much. I'm probably only using about 5 or 6 megs upload for all this. Do you swim? No, I don't swim. I don't go swimming. What I do, I call it schwimming. It's not quite swimming. I could dog paddle the shit out of a pool, but that whole like over the, I can get about 6-8 strokes and I gotta stop because the water getting in my face, up my nose, and everything like that. I can't do that. Now I could dog paddle all damn day. The pool here is going to be closed in about 2 hours, and with this whole corona thing, I don't even know if it's still open. I didn't see any signs down there in this one that said it was closed. A month or so ago when I spent that night in that hotel in New Mexico over Easter, that pool was, they had it closed then because of old Corona Chan. But I don't know if it's closed here or, closed now. I didn't see any signs, just only the hours. Man, who was it? My uncle, my cousin's dad? I think that wouldn't be such a big problem if you lost a bit of... yeah, I know. Well, I still got the whole water in my face thing, and I've never been that good at going under the water unless I hold my nose. So I'd have to work on that too. My if I remember right, my cousin's dad, the one that passed away in 12, that dude could yeah, stingrays. That dude could get up under the water and swim like a damn fish. Like he can duck up under the water and I mean be on the bottom of the pool swimming all the way across, come back up on the other side like it wasn't nothing. Actually, if I did a lot more swimming, I would probably lose the weight. I know before I went trucking and everything, I had a membership at the Y down town over where the town where I worked at. And for a while, I used to get off of work and go down there and either get on the treadmill or the elliptical or whatever for about an hour and something, and then clean off and get in the pool and swim around there for about an hour. Alright, so let's get back to... I'm glad YouTube picked the stream back up. It wasn't out that long to screw up YouTube, so... Ah, lost that geo. No, I need to be working on some kind of a diet or something, because yeah, I'm not in the best of shape right now. Check this area here. It's the area off to the left. Bog Canyon. Let's see what the hell's down here. Is there a bench? There was a bench. I've got most damn notifications turned off on this phone, and it's still going crazy. No. Oh, you're lost now, you're dead. Watch it be something I need the damn key for. Oh shit. Mini boss. Try to figure out the best way to go about this. No, it's still going. I think that did it. Like, just stand in one spot. Yeah, I know. Default Pathfinder on Twitch says hello. Hello there. I appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, just stand in one spot. Yeah, let it just crush the shit out of me. Alright, well, I think that did it, so... You better not die and miss the fucking mischarger. Alright, so... Oh, what the hell? Alright, no, I definitely gotta go back and get that. 'Cause I had it. I had enough for that damn key. Had enough for the key, and now I done lost. Come here. You down there, come here. And it's dead. People still playing Overwatch. Keep hearing it's dead. Well, I don't know. I really don't know the state of it. I'm hearing a lot of that it's kind of dead too, but there's still enough people playing. I mean, you could technically say Team Fortress 2 is dead, but there's still people playing, so... stream cut off. Okay, there. Finally got that message. A little late. Alright. The simple key that I'm looking for a lot of these doors, I believe it's back up in Dirtmouth. I had to get enough, and I don't have a map for this area, so I'm not going to sit here and play around here. I gotta buy it from the shop, but I didn't have enough money. I was just running around farming for a bit. Ah, come on. You knew better than that, Mike. Overwatch. It's a rip-off of Paladins. I always thought Overwatch was a rip-off of Team Fortress. You know, Team Fortress 2. I mean, it's that whole, you know, class, you know, first-person shooter kind of character-driven, but I guess, like, job-driven. Of course, I've never played nor heard of Paladins. But the only thing is, frickin' Fortnite come along and basically... I think it was, yeah, it was... damn Fortnite come along and it's like, oh, nobody wants to play this anymore. Because Overwatch was hot for a red hot minute. It was all anybody talked about for a good while. Oh, it's a bad bush. I'm gonna get back up to the dam. Ah, you son of a bitch. So, yeah, I mean... as they say, it is what it is. But I mean, I guarantee you people are still playing Overwatch. It's just no longer the it thing anymore. I still don't even see how how a game like Fortnite got as big as it did, but I mean, I guess to each their own. People like different stuff. I mean, a lot of the things that I like and everything, people kind of, oh, why the hell are you playing that? Fortnite. No, this one's pretty good, and I got nothing against Fortnite personally. I've never played it, other than it's just I've never been a fan of like hype and like, you know, big, and just the fact that it's like it's everywhere, it's anything a lot of people want to talk about. A lot of these streamers, when they stream, that's all they stream, and it's just this big thing, and I was never one to really jump on bandwagons that much. I'm not saying that I haven't jumped on a bandwagon or two in my life, but the day, it's too cool to play the popular games. That's why he's playing Hollow Knight. I'll tell you, when Pokemon Go came out, I downloaded that shit the first day. I was all up to see what that was about. I still play it. See, I totally missed the opportunity to get back to that. I'll say that's probably one of the only, like, big bandwagons I've jumped on. At least in a long-ass time. I mean, it was stuff I liked and watched for, like, as a kid, but yeah, the Pokemon community is phenomenal. The game wasn't out for a day, but the female Pokemon Go trainer already had brawn. Yeah. Well, that's Rule 34 for you. You remember those commercials that come on for Esurance? You had that animated character, Aaron Esurance. That's why you don't see her anymore, because Rule 34. They basically said, oh, is this what they're doing? Well, we're pulling there. All YouTube censors the lewd snuggle words. So shit. There's lewds aflow from progress. Yes, I'm pretty sure there are. I mean, I ain't seen them, and I ain't lying on that either. I'd tell you if I saw them, but I know Rule 34 enough to pretty much sit here and say, yes, it's out there. That's just one weird woman, though. I mean, I guess they're the character, should I say. You know, at least when I heard, the last I heard, and at least like in her, like, I guess prime of making the commercials and everything. I don't know how it is exactly now. It could be about the same. That woman made like 500 grand per commercial. There we go, look at that. Let's get back up to the top there and get this damn key. No, there's loots of everything. I mean, wouldn't be surprised in a couple years there were loots of me out there. Wait and make her blush. Hey, baby. Do my best Beavis and Butthead. Hey, baby. No, I don't need to talk to Baffinata right now. Y'all gonna be... Say her damn name! God damn it, she's got a name! What the hell was that about? Was there something behind the dumpster? Is that Lassie? Timmy fell down the well? Oh, okay. Because I'm getting close enough to let's clarify. I didn't say anything about wanting or not wanting. Because I know how the internet works. I say don't make it, you'll make it. If I say go ahead and make it, you'll make it. It's gonna get done one of these days. I mean, I'm sure there's loots of, you know, there's Rule 34 of PewDiePie and all these other game streamers, and I'm sure it's out there. As a matter of fact, I'm sure there's hentai, there's lewds Rule 34 of PewDiePie. Because the internet's a bunch of sick fucks like me. I'm sure there's a Rule 34 in this bitch. I just called her a bitch. Up, YouTube, up. I'm gonna get my channel taken down. There we go. That's what I wanted. Stalwart shell. I'm gonna buy that anyway since I'm here. I'm not sure how to feel about it. The grammar of that sentence was weird. Alright. I'm just thinking about it now, and this just kind of randomly popped in my head. At one point in time, and I don't know if it was an old, like one of those things you hang your keys on, or it was just something my grandparents had on the wall, but there was this big-ass key that my grandparents had on the wall for the longest time. I don't know where it came from or what it was. I mean, it could have been like somebody worked at a company and it was the, you know, 30-year whatever, I don't know, you know, kind of plaque. But we had I say uncle, but he wasn't really an uncle. He was just real good friends of the family, but we called him Uncle Fred. And we were all sitting around one day and he looked at us boys, me and my older cousin, the cousin sitting there with me. Hey, you know what you do with a key that big? Oh, no, Uncle Fred, what? He goes, you stick it up an elephant's ass and open its trunk. Like, okay. Most prominent feature, I would say. Yeah. No, I mean, dude, it don't surprise me. Now, okay, this is the other thing I want to make sure of. I ain't gonna buy that damn key every single time. Because I probably should have busted that nut somewhere else. And yeah, it looks like it's gone. Or unless it's a key item. Haha, key item. Ha, key. Yeah, that's a very uncle thing to say. Yep. Until he stops selling them, don't worry. Oh, I'm sure when there's no more doors to open. Oh, shit. Nope. What the fuck was that? I didn't know whether I was going to get fought or fucked. That scared the shit out of me. You see, that wasn't worth it. It probably wasn't worth it. it more than likely was not worth it. You find them in the key. You find the keys in the world. As hell, I could have taken that down to the old junkyard, whatever, and opened that gold cocoon for what that was worth. Small intruder. You keep calling me small. You keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. GG. Alright. Don't need the services of one such as I.
What, darling?
I said GG. I didn't say Kiki. Oh, you corrected yourself. I'm sorry. No, she looks like a short version of Piccolo. A short bug version of Piccolo. Nobody. So, yes, that was a waste. It was definitely. I mean, at least you could have had some regrets about something. I mean, you know, we could have killed some poor bastard. Gold thing was way worth a lot more than this. Yeah, it looked like it was. You will summon your shades to him for a rotten egg. Okay, well, I mean, that kinda helps. Ish. Oof. Alright. So yeah, that was a waste. Sly is my favorite miserly old bastard. Oh, he was the one that told you if you ain't got no money, get the hell out of here. Or if you ain't got nothing to sell me, get the hell out of here. Well, same to you, you old bastard. Oh, this wasn't much of anything here, was it? Only the Temple of the Black Egg Temple. Eh. Oh, yeah. I love and hate Sly. Well, somebody with an attitude like that, you can't help but love and hate at the same time. It's like, you know, you hate them because they're just such a grumpy old bastard, but you gotta admire the balls on the guy. You know one damn thing, if you want somebody to tell you something honest, that's your guy to go to. Are y'all tired out now? Huh, so with this you can... I'm kind of getting... You can almost hear their inner thoughts? I mean, I know this is kind of a... You didn't know that by now, Mike? Were you high? Oh, you hate him for another reason. He abandoned the Jedi and it was the Dagobah. Fled the Dagobah. Ooh, Sly, I don't think we're talking about the same person here. That kind of sucked. Oh shit, yeah, I have no map for this area. Screw diddly-ood. Well, Sly is pretty much you. Okay, so let's see where you're drawing the connection there. Alright, out of... Oh yeah, I am out of ice over here. Son of a bitch. Eh. Still about getting skewered. Okay, well this was the other way out of there. You see, if I told you why I hate him, it would kind of spoil some stuff. Oh, okay, so there's... So there's some of those things, some spoilers there, alright. Well, that's no problem, I'll find out. I'll find out eventually. This feels like I've been here, just went through here in a different way. Yeah, it does. Well, hitting him in the ass doesn't... Poor son of a bitch. He'll find out in a year, maybe two. Yeah, depending on how fast I'm getting through this game. Ow, that hurt. Bash him with a pickaxe. Swish. Sly B Yoda. These default minor enemies look awful lot like Mila. Well, that inner monologue or whatever was something about kill the empty one. How long must she dig? Is she the empty one? That's... That's a bad Hollow Knight. Default Pathfinder is now following on Twitch. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Those crystal spitting fuckers. Yeah, I kind of think I did. I saw where there was a sign there. I probably should turn around and... I'm going to explore this any more. Get off of me there, Jimmy. There we go. I'm going to explore this anymore. I need to at least cop a squat. Ow. That hurt. I'm probably still missing it. The empty one is you and also your sibling, Sans Hornet. I really explore it since you don't know what that means. Yeah, no. Oh, there we go. There's the bench. Well, I mean, I was gonna get ready to say, there's the game's called Hollow Knight, but there's already a memorial to a Hollow Knight, so I'm supposing that I am not the Hollow Knight. Maybe descendants of, but... Ow, it's too spiky in here. It's too spiky in here. Another grub worm up there. Can't get past that. I'm just the knight. I am Batman. Now, aren't there the shriveled one? I mean, the small, the tiny one, the diminutive one. Just a shrivel knight. Shriveled. Poor grub boy. Yep. Yep, he gonna have to wait till some other time to get rescued. You're a vessel. Well, that's kind of what hollow means. Or can mean. Yeah, manlet knight. There you go. Incel knight. There's another one. Well, you poor sons of bitches are just out of luck, aren't you? Oh, this fucking room. Oh, shit. Yep. Nah, the incel knight's just Mike. At least I'm a knight, not the court jester. You short. We'll kill them with magic. What the hell kind of magic? You talking about the The dumpster dive? I mean, the whatever dive? I'm just talking a lot of shit on... oh shit. That would be nice if I actually had... Spells, soul, yeah. Come to scale the mountain. I heard a tale of a summit way up there. Too far for me, though. I'm not really one for heights. Oh, would you look at this shit? I am 1 geo off from purchasing the map of this area. You son of a bitch. You can't... You son of a... I can't jump off there. Oh, this is gonna suck. I can't even get up there, so... Oh, hell, I'm gonna be at this for a minute. Oh, I'm gonna get some... I'm gonna get that map. We don't have enough geo now, bitch. It's 17 now. Yeah, give me my change. Yeah, damn nickel, give me my change. It's the exact quality of content I've come to expect. Yeah, day late, dollar short. Alright, so we go up the hole there. Shimmy our way on up there. Like some kind of rabid hamster. No. Ooh. He's a little horny there, wasn't he? Is that a bench? Please say that's a bench. Oh, what the hell? No. He has his head stuck in there. Okay, so there's gonna be an area above. It looks like you need a double jump to get it, but you don't actually need a double jump. Please don't touch that crystal guy. I am very leery about that crystal guy. Matter of fact, he could just sit there. Yeah, it's a bench. Pay to sit with your life. Oh, it is? I didn't even notice he was sitting on the bench. Yeah, I didn't even notice he was sitting on the bench. See, that's a lie. Oh, hell, come on. Shit. Crystal Guy is one of the easiest bosses in the game. What to do was not be incompetent and you can... Oh, well, shit. Yes, and I died it did. Where the hell am I at? Oh, I'm way the hell down here, dude. How the hell I get way down here? I climbed, right? Was I gonna fight it? There's only 2 masks, though. I was probably going to attempt it. I'd be a dumbass and all. Nope. Oh. You must not know me well enough. I would have attempted it. And you guys would have laughed. No jumping. I mean, about winning, not trying. Yeah. So we fight Crystal Man on full. Yep. Hey, you got lucky, that's all. The grub boy got lucky. Now he threw his pickaxe at me. You son of a bitch. Alright. By my shelf. Okay, I wasn't in here last time. What the hell is this? You can do this one by just jumping. You don't even need to dash that often. All because I went up and around, that's why. Ow. I screwed that up. I probably should have just went under the Crushy boys. Should have just went and got the old smoosh moosh. The damn Hammer Brothers over here. Let's get easier in the mods. Just... the Crystal Boy actually have to move a little. No, that's going completely back ass the other way. Yep. There's a poor little grub boy. Let's get hit by the charger because I tried to stand still strat. Stand still? I don't know why I keep getting hit. It's all about timing with the standing still. Yeah, I'm, if you try to actually spam, you'll get smacked, yeah. I'm hoping this vision's like a T-Rex. You know, if I don't move, maybe you won't see me. Of course, we know that's crap. hell was this? Ain't nobody gonna make that. Not yet. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to chance that. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's something else up there too, but... Need to super dash you soon. Friend said that all big things in that game are nice. Not some of the big things I've come across. That old Big Bertha spitting out them damn flukes. That wasn't nice. So I led him to the false knight, yeah. Showed him. Nope, nope, wrong hole. Oh no. Did not like that, did you? Yeah, don't already got the grub boys, so ain't gonna go up that weird path anymore. Okay. Ping, ping. Shape of Unbeast Charm. Go up here, or did I not go up here? Charm is long nail and mark of pride. Everything else is useless. Come back here. Damn, people slamming doors and shit. Mushing his face. hell's up here? This has got to be wherever old dude said to climb up here and at the peak. Tee, I'm gonna get you. So the trek through these shimmering caverns. There's an air of strength about you. I suspect it would be quite intimidating, not for your small stature. There you go with the short jokes again. Comfort of rock above one's head. Alright. Can't go up under there. Must be a one-way. This is when they were born. Those bugs grow. Damn. Just getting hacked up left and right. Oh shit. Somehow I knew. This hornet is bigger though. Well, he's ready, ain't he? Well, Ready Eddie down there. Elder Bug's a cool dude. You didn't expect that, did you? Wow, it's a long hole. I meant Spike Man on the wall. He wasn't too bad. Turn around. Did I already come through here, or? Shit, I should have healed up first. I probably done missed a lot of shit. We can see at the same time. Oh, hell. That was a good run while it lasted. Got a lot of stuff explored. Yep, F in the chat. For he done fucked up again. Yeah, no, we ain't gonna go that way. Poor little grub boy's still there. You have been down here, huh? We it's further up. No, this is the same damn bench. Same damn bench. I spawned it on a minute ago. It's only been how many times I've climbed back up this shit? I knew eventually you'd end up hitting me. It took a while, though. Oh yeah, that was the... Take the back way up here. Oh yeah. was close. What a drama queen. Yeah, I think I'm somewhat back where I was supposed to have been. Okay, now I might be screwed. Oh, if I play it alright, I think I should be fine. Okay, or not, I just screwed that up bad. Alright, come on back over now. Well, guess what I just found out that you guys probably already knew a long time ago. If you charge that up and just let it go, he just swings a couple times. If you charge it up, let it go, and keep hitting it a little bit, he spins longer. Yay! But you guys already knew that, I'm sure of it. Mike, you absolute complete ding-dong. What the hell you been doing? Because you didn't know that. Ow. Well, I'm glad you know now. Yep. Ding dong, what the hell have you been doing that you didn't know that? Yep. I deserve that. Hey, you know that that truck I've been driving? I've had it for about a year now. I did not realize that when you hit the lights, like the inside lights for the dome light and all that, when you hit the button, they come on. They kind of like gradually come on. But if you hold it, if you long press, you can get them to where like they'll start up a little bit and you can get them to stop, so it's kind of low. Oh man, your phone's at 0. Well, if you end up getting the a badge from the Dead Battery Squad, man, just appreciate you watching. Just come back anytime. I appreciate it. But yeah, I just found out in the truck, if you long press the button for the light, instead of it like dimming, like gradually coming on, you can stop it anywhere in the climbing up and it'll stay there. Or if it's all the way on bright, if you hold it, it'll dim down and you let it go and you can set it. I did not know that. I thought I was stuck with either on or off. Oh, and I got them LED blinky lights, so the next time I stream you'll see them. I got them put up in the truck too. So, alright, give me another second or two. I gotta go use the bathroom again. Man, this stuff runs right through you. Sorry, I'll be right back. We're hitting some record numbers. No, I think the record I had was, oh shit, it was either, one of the Cuphead streams or something like that. But yeah, French fry when I shit a pizza. I'm gonna have a bad time. Yeah, he's on the Discord, by the way, so if you want to bother him there, piss him off. He's on the Discord too now. Alright, so oh, gotta put the game back on here. That would help. Yeah, we've been sending a shit ton of gifts back and forth to each other on Pokemon Go. You know, it got so bad, and I've actually paid a couple of dollars to up the item, the backpack, the item, to be able to hold as many items, and I still keep getting. I had like 250 damn some regular Pokeballs. I actually had to throw 50 of them away. I've never had to do that before. Alright, so what the hell was down here? Or was this where I just came from? Oh no, this is also uncharted territory, looks like. Eh! Spiking my ass. Man, I am just not having a good time with this. Gonna have a bad time. And I did it again. I went right down the damn hole again. I stopped playing due to the wall of needing Pokeballs and repetition. Well, see, it used to be like that. But see, me and my cousin live out in butt-fucking Bug Tussle. We live out in damn, you know... There's only one Pokestop near us in like 5 miles, and it's almost a mile up the road. So when it got down to where, because we both stopped playing for the longest time too. Bug Tussle. I know it's Poke. Sometime someone mom go and get it right. Oh yeah, it's Poke Your Mom. It's Poke Your Mom Go. Yep. Yeah. God damn. Fucking frog in here. Yeah, Bug Tussle, Arkansas was where the Beverly Hillbillies were from, just so you get that reference. Yeah, we live out in butt-fucking Bug Tussle. And, yeah, both of us stopped playing for the longest time, mainly because even though I had data on my phone, it's just, like, going straight back and forth to work all the time, and not really thinking about it, and there for a while, I was like, I'd ride around town and like pull in the church parking lot and ring the thing for a bit, and it just became too much work because then I'd be out like an hour or more after work to ring. I'm like, this ain't damn worth it. So, you know, we both just kind of stopped for a while because it was always hard to get damn Pokeballs too. But see, when they started giving you Pokeballs and stuff like that every week if you hit the goal of walking and everything. And then, like me driving around truck and everything, sometimes when I started to remember that, hey, you know, let me open this up and see, sometimes I'd get parked like right by a Pokestop and for hours just ring that thing. But then they started with the gifts, and then me and him got, got on each other's friends and everything. And you get gifts from some of the different Pokestops you go to, and then the only way you can use them is if you send them to a friend, and then they open it up, and sometimes there's a couple of Pokeballs, some Stardust, some stuff like that, and you can basically trade back and forth. And now with the whole buddy thing, where you can have your Pokemon, one of your Pokemon be your buddy, sometimes they can kind of go, and it's like ringing the stop, but not really. Like they kind of, I guess, wander out a little bit, and they'll actually bring gifts from the Pokestops back to you without you even having to be near the damn Pokestops. They've made it easier than ever now to be able to get Pokeballs and different stuff like that. It's crazy. Like, for the first time since I've been playing it here in the last, month or so, like that, is the first time I've ever actually had to throw away shit because I didn't have enough room to put anything in anymore. They've got the whole remote raids now, too, where, I mean, your attacks aren't as good as, they could be if you were right up on it. But if you're close enough where you can touch one of the gyms and everything, you can use the remote raid pass and still participate in the raids and stuff. And I just did it again. Oh yeah. He has sent me a picture. Alright, that one was a good one. That one was a good one, I ain't gonna lie. So filled with pictures with shit that can't even open the file explorer to delete. Damn. You can't hook them to a computer and look through them that way? Through the file structure that way? You know, open it up as a mass USB storage device? Well, like you said too, you're gonna have to turn that laptop in end of the week, you said, I think you said, so. The connection is unstable with this phone. Yeah. I would say transfer everything to the SD card in the phone and then use one of those adapters, but if you can't even get to your file structure in your phone to move everything to the SD card, yeah, you're kind of screwed. Have you tried a third-party file explorer? Or something like 7-Zip or something, some kind of... Maybe something like that, and then you can zip them down and archive them, and then maybe pull them over. The SD card is completely full. Good God. Well, that's probably why. But I will say, too, your RAM in your phone, or your, whatever the hell that extra partition is to store programs and different stuff like that, that's probably full too, so the default, oh, you are using a third-party one, the default doesn't work for shit. I mean, about the only other thing I could think is maybe 7-Zip or if there's any kind of like cloud-based storage, if you can get in there and move your stuff over and then pull it off of there real quick. Fuck. Like, I have OneDrive, but I think you gotta pay for OneDrive. Damn it, now I'm back to one more Mr. Skullhead. Hollow Knight dancing. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at that here in a little bit. If you had some kind of cloud-based, you know, I mean, something to move files over. I mean, there's got to be some way to be able to move that stuff over. Or maybe, because it could even be your SD card. Because I know some systems use removable media like that as like pseudo RAM. And so if your SD card is completely full, it's completely jacked up, you might want to empty that out. And if you can at all get that into, you know, like one of them little SD card adapters. Let's see if I can give us some more time to load and just hope from there. Yeah. If you get one of those SD card adapters and, you know, shut your phone down first, of course, because you don't want to corrupt it. You want to have it, you know, shut the drive down properly. But pull it out and see if you can't pull everything off of that SD card or put in a different one, at least, you know, 4 gig, 8 gig, something like that. Just something. You might be able to get it to go faster a little bit. Also, another thing you can do is if you empty out some of the files off the SD card, you can go into your apps and basically, at least from what I remember from my older phone, I think these still do it. And you can go in there and you can have it transfer the program itself, the app, to the SD card, so it'll run off the SD card, so it'll free up the memory you have on your actual phone. And maybe that'll free up some RAM and stuff so that your File Explorer programs will open. Why'd you jump in front of the laser? Mini-me, stop humping the laser. Why don't you and the giant laser get a frickin' room, for God's sakes? Yep, knew that was gonna happen. I done put that, that old ghost boy, that spirit boy, way the hell out there. That soul boy. Poor son of a bitch. Wee! It just, yeah, if some of your apps aren't opening correctly. And the other thing is, well, if it's the default one too that came with that came on the phone, you might have a hard time actually doing this, uninstalling and then reinstalling. But sometimes uninstalling and reinstalling will help too. But I would say, you know, honestly, I would say see what you can free up off of the phone. If that means emptying out the SD card some and then installing some of your apps, you know, going into your settings and everything in your app settings and having them transferred over to your SD card. That'll free up some RAM, some system memory. Because yeah, if certain apps aren't opening, then that just means that they don't have enough RAM to even open. I got all the spiky boys in here. Why you do? Fuck you, dude. Eh. Yeah, the old spiky boys. You just see the rage face. Spiky boys, why you do? I heard someone the other day, I believe it was, you're losing to the easy boss. Yeah, I know. I had to get his pattern down. Refer to trees as woody boys. The plant a woody boy. Yeah, why you suck? Why you suck? Spiky boy is asshole. The spiky boy is asshole. Yeah, why you no good at Hollow Knight? Sucking is my heart, my career. Yeah. Hey, I make sucking look good. Wait a minute, never mind. Should not have said that in that way. I make sucking look good. I make sucking at video games look good. There we go. I had to reword that. Had to reword that. About stuck my schlong in my mouth. I mean, my foot in my mouth. Oh, you can't even touch him? Aha! Now save the little grubby boy too. Elbow cough, stupid, nothing wrong with hitting the dad. This is a sign of dominance. Yeah, what's up? Hey, yo, that's my cheese fries. It's a sign of virginity. Hey, baby, we'll go out sometime? Yeah. Ooh, almost got run it over. Hey, baby, want some Adam West penis? Me and my cousin still laugh at that shit all the time from Family Guy. Adam West, Mayor West. He just sits beside this one and goes, "Hey, baby, you want some Adam West penis?" Like, what the fuck? God damn it. What she want? Oh, he's putting the mic out of context. All right. Yep, that's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. Hey, yo's my cheese fries. God damn it. I will just leave this sumbitch open. Tried. Let me get the boomer. Back in my day. And yeah. The fucking pants up. Oh my, yeah. He ain't even typing that shit in the chat on YouTube where the actual conversation is happening. It's like, no, let's put this shit on mic out of context where only 12 other motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. Join the Discord, by the way. I'm shilling everyone. No, here, join the Discord, bitch. I mean, yeah. Well, then I had to back it up and said I make sucking at video games look good, because I know what it sounded like. I know what the hell it sounded like. Yeah. Shit. You don't need to beat old. Need to beat old Crystal Light over there, old spiky bench boy. Dun 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 dun. This is a different area, and I'm getting my ass handed to me. Fuck. I don't even think there was shit over there. Hell no, I think I'd already been over there. I forgot where the hell I was going already. He got me, Jimmy. He got me. Yeah, really. I'll put that in there. Yeah, near sucking is my art, my career. Hey, you got him on that one. Shit. Wait a minute, no, I'm going back in the same damn spiky hole. Get me out of now. like holes, but not one with teeth. Yeah, it's right there in the chat. We all see it. We all see it in the chat, dummy. The teeth made it better. As a professional, I take pride in my work. Yeah, that's right. Hey, there's a technique to it. Oh. He put that in the wrong one. He put that in the wrong one. I'm gonna try to see if I can't move that now. I don't think I can. At least I don't think I have it set up to. Yeah, he's still new to Discord, so. Definitely can't see that. Rick rolling with no ads. Subscribe. Just I'm gonna subscribe to a Discord channel for Rick rolling. I'll not play because of an advertisement. Yeah, I've still got to get with him and help him with Discord and everything. Yeah, because that mic out of context was for goofy shit that you guys know, for goofy shit I say that in any other context would sound dirty or hateful or screwed up in any other way. But that did make me laugh, though. The whole walking away from things getting destroyed, and the dude walking away from the Chipotle bathroom. Yeah, I blew it up. I destroyed that shitter. The goofy shit that I... Yep. Well, that's kind of not a out of context. That's more of the description of the channel. Or the description of the, yeah, I guess you call that channel in Discord. Chat string. Damn, now this thing is going on. Oh, too many layers of irony. He says, with great relish. Well, what the hell was I doing over there? Did I ever make it over here? It's so goofy that I've been doing this. What the hell was the point of even coming over here? Starting to get slap happy now is what I'm doing. With no ads, because here it is, it gets no ads. A Rickroll should be an advertisement for the 80s. Fuck, 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 fuck. You're no stranger to love. You know the rules, and so do I. If I'm gonna get the high level shit post, your socks will be rocked. Hey, look, I made it through here. How about that shit? Ooh, express ladder all the way down. Oh shit. This feels like a boss fight. There's gonna be a boss fight. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. And see, this is where I should have fought old Spiky Boy, old Crystal Boy over there. This bridge looks rickety. Oh shit. Ow, my eyes! Consume the crystal. Tell you how. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. She came up somewhere back in the long ago. Oh, that was Michael McDonald, sorry. Ooh, left trigger, so on the ground they're clinging to a wall, to a current. It's the button to blast forwards or fly through there. Ooh, yummy! Holy shit! You not there. Never gonna run around and desert you. Holy shit! That's a game changer. Man, I'm glad I kind of let up on the boss fights, because the boss fights were starting to piss me off. Whee! Holy shit! Catch me! You know what kind of shit I can fuck up with this? Oh, holy shit! Holy shit. It works on wall climb too. Phone's at 1%, be back. Alright, man. Like Family Guy. Here's a song by a gay guy. It's just how they introduced it. They did the whole Back to the Future. You know that mediocre sound you've been looking for? Well, check this out. Oh, man. He came up somewhere back in the long ago. Alright, now y'all got me singing. It's either going to be a good time or a bad time. Na 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 na. Gonna be a bad time. Everybody in this hotel probably gonna be pissed at me. You son of a bitch, we're trying to sleep. It's Wednesday night, you son of a bitch. Oh damn, I went way the hell out there. Huh? Well, I missed it in a half, didn't I? No, I can't do that. I can't do that justice. Bad time sands. That sounds like an evil, like a bad guy doll in a Cowboys and Cops and Robbers set. Oh, Bad Time Sands. There's old Sheriff John Brown and his deputy Daniel Do-Right, and there's the bad guy, old Bad Time Sands. We're gonna stop him from demolishing that orphanage. Are there even such things as orphanages anymore? I mean, I know the state handles most of that anymore, but somebody poisoned the water hole. All them cows are gonna die. I really want to know. I mean, oh, okay. Here in the U.S., I'm pretty sure there's, you know, other institutions, maybe independently run or kind of community organized institutions in some other countries. I'm kind of talking about like in the U.S. Is there a such thing as an orphanage in the U.S. anymore? Like, I thought that was all like state, like Child Protective Services, you know, foster care type stuff. Like, I mean, is there really a thing such as that anymore? Like, I'm seriously asking the question. Like, you know, is there really a such thing as orphanages anymore? With the way the state's taken over everything. That's a legitimate question. Face palms. So either obviously everybody knows that there is, or everybody knows that there isn't, and I'm the only one out of the loop. All I'm getting from that is there's a definite yes or a definite no, and I'm the asshole for not knowing. No, like I said, because it's mainly the state that kind of deals with that anymore. And I mean, I guess maybe if it's been run, you know, state run, and see, okay, it's been replaced with the foster care system. In the entire USA, there are no. Oh, and okay, you're shit posting now. It's been replaced with the foster care system. That's what I'm kind of assumed because of the way the government likes to take control of every goddamn thing. So, yeah, there are no... Because orphanages were usually like community non-profit run, and now with the whole thing, there's some private owned things, but it's mostly in the hands of the CPS. That's what I figured. The whole idea of an orphanage anymore, you know, kind of like, what the hell was that other... Well, Boys Town was kind of an experiment, I believe, but I'm thinking of something else, and not a loony bin or a nut house, because they opened the doors to them years ago. We got them running around like crazy now. Fuck, it was like something else. Like a halfway house? Well, I guess that's more like missions and, you know, stuff like that. Church run or kind of government run, you know. Well, welfare kind of helped take care of a lot of that too. But I mean, just the sheer, like, you know... Here's another one for the mic out of context. Something like a child ranch... I know that's so wrong and it's so bad, but I mean, when you think of an orphanage, you think of about, you know, 8 to 10 kind of adults that trade in shifts and do this and do that and take care of the kids and cook and administrate and all that. And then you see like this whole yard, like paddock, like full of kids running around, you know, everywhere, running around on swings, this and that. You know, they go in and they eat their gruel and they, you know, mend their socks and they play with the one marble that they have, you know, like the whole Shirley Temple, you know, age orphanage kind of thing, you know. That's a child ranch. That's not right. But that's what I mean, like that. Is there a such thing as that anymore? And I'm guessing, like you said, with the whole CPS and all that, that's kind of been done away with. But yeah, I'm, what, 20, 30 minutes going on about orphanages. I would assume that the classical concept of an orphanage as we know it is not really a thing anymore in this day and age. What in the fuck? And he had to jump off the ledge. He had it in his hands and he jumped off the ledge. Me and the boys rolling up to the child ranch. Yep. You didn't put that in the mic out of context, though, you son of a bitch. Child ranch. I mean... I know it sounds bad. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is like, you know, you got cattle running around on, kind of free range, whatever. That's kind of how you have kids in a classical orphanage. Is, a few administrators and they round them up at the end of the night and send them to bed and like, they all sleep in the same room and. I'm glad those days are over. I'd have been a terrible orphan. I would have been a terrible orphan. Isn't it funny how some of those... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I just went all that way and screwed all that up just to have to come back around. Then we kill them and sell them as meat products. Yeah, but you're not supposed to tell everybody. No, was that Simpsons did that whole, where they were killing the students and grinding them up as meat? That old, that old Ooter worst. Yeah, memes. Yeah, give me old, Shank of Billy over there, and and Susie stew meat looks good too. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely crossing some kind of line here. I haven't figured out what it was yet. This is all jokes, people. Just to make that disclaimer, yeah, these are all jokes. Yeah, what the hell was I even talking about? Like, oh yeah, what the hell were you, the Bad Times Sands, yeah. It was like the classical, Wild West cowboy and robber, or cops and robbers villain. Oh, Bad Times Sands. Hey, you guys started it. You guys started it. Now I gotta think of old, Ranger Dan and his big dog Dick. Or Ranger Dan and his big dog Dick. Ass. Come on now. Why does this sound like Voodoo by Godsmack? Voodoo, 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 voodoo. I'm coming back again. Showing my age. Come on, leave me with a hole there I can jump through. When will the hole open up so I can fly on through, you son of a bitch? Don't stick your fingy where you won't stick your dinky doo. It's like the old Gallic gun from Dragon Ball Z, old Vegeta. Son of a bitch! Ass. Well, that helped out a whole hell of a lot. Bong, 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 bong. Bong, bong. You know, I still want to do some of the Final Fantasy games one day. Of course, as long as I take on this damn shit. I mean, what? Each a piece. 7, 8, and 9 took me like 30 hours a piece. I think 9 took me about 25. You know, I had the intention one day of, like, marathoning Final Fantasy VII, but I don't know. I mean, like, I beat Final Fantasy VIII in the entirety of a weekend. Like, Friday evening, all of Saturday, and then Sunday evening. Found it. Was this a mistake going back through here again? Cha-ching, got an email. No, I do not need to go back down there. That's where I screwed up last time. Wait a minute, I could use the old doodle. Whee! Screw you! Oh, wow. Looks like the inside of a geode snatch. Definitely going to hell for that one. What the hell was that? Deep focus. Naturally formed within a crystal over a long period. Draws in soul from the surrounding air. The barrier will focus soul at a slower rate, but healing effect will double. That? I don't know what to think of that. Help me! Help me! Stuck in this cavern of pink crystals and I don't know how to get out. So I go all the way back over. Okay, well. At least I know how to take the midnight train to Georgia. Whee! Now where the hell was the other one? Up above. Where they always are. You didn't like that very much, did you? Oh, he left that there for me. Well, yeah, I know, Cornifer. I know you sell all that stuff at amazing discount prices. Too bad I can't, like, straight up yet. Sure, that's a thing. Superman, dun 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 dun. Superbug. And why you do that? What have you been doing? Also, do you guys have pets? No, I don't have any pets. I don't have any anymore. Not since the Great Famine of 2014. No, I'm sorry. He ate his damn pets. That's awful. You son of a bitch. No, I don't have them because I can't really keep them, should I say. I was 17, 18. I couldn't take care of this hamster I had, and it kind of made me feel bad. And I had a parakeet for a while too during that time, but my mom wanted to put it with one of her parakeets so that she could try to breed them. And let's just say the other male, I don't know if it was, I don't know what the deal was. I think he fucked the shit out of her. I don't know. Like, all I know was my parakeet ended up dead. I wasn't too happy about that. The hamster I had, I kind of like totally forgot about. And that was like 17 years old. I ended up getting a rat with my ex-girlfriend. Well, the fish we had too died. I don't really know how or why. I don't know if it was they caught that ick or what it was. Like that, I mean, we were feeding them and taking care of them every day, and it just, something happened there. Snoo. No, I didn't snoo my, my hamster. Although it's funny, because I never come up with a name for that hamster. And it was a male, and my mom's like, after a while, she's like, well, if you ain't gonna give it a name, I'm gonna give it a name. Like, well, what are you gonna name it? She goes, that son of a bitch has got some big balls. I'm just gonna call him Big Balls. So, for the rest of the time I had that hamster's name was Big Balls. I had a hamster called Big Balls. But my ex-girlfriend, we got a rat and everything. She wanted one. And we got him pretty young. And he was the cutest little thing, too. I mean, and so sweet, so affectionate, I guess, because, you know, we're us holding him and her holding him all the time when we were... My mom was entirely, yeah, different from yours. But, yeah, me and her broke up, and it was a weird... No, rats are good pets. Don't get me wrong. If I had, like, I can't really say much for a dog. Dogs are real needy. Like, I like dogs, but dogs are just, like, real needy. You gotta be that type of person that really wants to give your attention and focus to a dog. Because a dog, I mean, will, like, a dog will beg for your attention. A dog is worse than a girlfriend. I mean, it's not that I hate dogs, it's just, you know. And cats, like, cats don't want to mess with you until they want to mess with you. Like, cats are like an on and off switch. At least with dogs, you know what to expect. Like, they're always on. Like, no matter what you're doing, no matter where you're going, like, they're always, like, up for it. Yeah. Cats, they don't want anything to do with you until they do want anything to do with you. And it's... Cats are weird. They'll leave you alone all fucking day. And then when you're in the middle of doing something, they're right in your face. It's like, couldn't you have come over here earlier? Like... See, Nero's got that twisted too. See, you know how dogs act like dogs, and tigers act like tigers, and cats act like cats, women act like women. You can either love a woman, or you can understand a woman. You can't do both. Like, hey, it's a good hustle. You want to be you want to do what you want to do over there? Sure. You're not coming in my neighborhood. You're not coming in my space and doing what you do. You're just not doing it. Like, you know, I like tigers. I like tigers. I won't jump in a cage and try to hug and pet and play with one because it'll rip my arm off and eat it and then shit it out behind a bush somewhere, you know? Like... Hey, that doesn't belong in the out of context. That belongs right there in the general. Like, that's a common... You can either love them or understand them. But if you want... let's just kind of go to the tangent I was going to, and then I've got to piss too again. If you want to get like a rodent type animal, if you want to get like a hamster or a guinea pig or a rabbit or anything like that, you know, one of them kind of the pocket pets, I guess is the classification they call them. Excuse me. I heard sugar gliders are pretty fun too, but I don't know anything about sugar gliders. Get a rat. Well, as a matter of fact, get two. You got to get two at least of the same gender so that they can play with each other and whatever when you're not there. Rats are the best, and they're smart. They're very kind. They're very intelligent. I've never had a rat. Any rat I've ever had bite me. Never. They'd never bit me. I could put peanut butter on my finger and stick it right in their face, and they'll lick that peanut butter. They know the difference between your finger and your peanut butter. Or your finger and that peanut butter. Fourth time I'm going to go to the bathroom this stream. Well, because this stream isn't sponsored by Jim Beam. I'm in a hotel room. I'm not in my truck. I don't have to worry about nothing. Yes, I am drinking. It's probably what's making me more fun. My truck is way the hell over there, being worked on. I don't have anywhere to go for another day and a half, so I'm good. I've never had any rat of mine bite me. Never. Even when they were fighting with each other and you reach in to grab it, they never, like, now he'll be surprised and kind of reach around and you'll feel them teeth, but they have that intellect to go, oh, wait a minute, this isn't food. This is an enemy. This is, this is my buddy. And they won't. I've never had a rat bite me. I've never had a rat. Nothing. And you play with them and everything and really, interact and really bond with them, especially at a young age. You can stick your hand down in their cage with them and they will lick your hand like a dog will. Where are you going to buy a rat? You can buy them at the pet store, although the pet store isn't the best place to buy them because the pet store usually sells them to feed snakes with. But if you look up and search rat breeders, you can get somebody who does that shit on the regular, on the side, as a. You're not gonna. What you're gonna find in the pet store is them regular white fancy rats. Oh, the pet store. Yes, you can find regular white fancy rats at the pet store. What you're not going to find is all the colors and the coats and everything. You're not going to find the Rexes. You're not going to find the hooded rats. You're not going to find all the really, neat, socialized, clean, allergen-free, long-living rats. You're not going to find them at the pet store. Those Rex rats, I'd love to have a couple of Rexes because they're all nice and fluffy. I mean, their hair don't lay back like you would normally think an animal's hair would. They just poof. You want a naked rat, naked mole rat? I would probably, if I knew if they were any different than a rat or anything like that, I'd probably have one. Yeah, I'd probably have a naked rat. Rats are so intelligent. You can put a wheel in their enclosure. They won't run on it. They almost look at you like, what the fuck am I going to do with this? I can get on here and I can run, but I'm not going anywhere. What am I going to do with this? Like, you might as well take this shit out of here. Like, I mean, I've had rats and everything, and I've had a wheel in there, and they will not run on the wheel. Because they just look at you like, what am I going to do with this? I'm not going anywhere. I've had a couple of hamsters, man. They run on that damn wheel all night long. They run on that wheel. They run on that wheel like there's a prize at the end of it. Because they're stupid. That one hamster I had bit the shit out of me one night. Because I had peanut butter on my finger and smeared it in something. Either in a toy or like had a little bit of peanut butter and put it in his dish. Or did something like that. And I forgot to wash it off and clean my hands. And I went to grab him and he smelled that peanut butter and he bit the shit out of my finger. Like, you son of a bitch. The rats I've had, you put peanut butter on your finger, they'll lick it off. They know the difference between peanut butter and your finger. Oh, it was funny as hell one time eating an apple and giving them the apple core. They fought over that all afternoon. It was funny watching them. Because you put it in there, and one of them will get to it, and to try to get it away from the other one so it can eat it, it'll run over the one side of the cage with the apple core, and it'll start eating. But it'll get a good mouthful, and it'll sit there and start chewing. And the other rat will come over, grab the apple core, take it back to the other side of the cage, and then start chewing on it too. While the other one's over there chewing. Then the other one goes over there, steals it from him, and it just goes back and forth like that all day long. Rats are great. Oh, they're the best. If you want to talk about like the rodent, pocket pet variety, hamsters, rats, gerbils, stuff like that. Rats are the best way to go. But you got to get two of them at least of the same gender so they can play with each other. But I mean, dude, they're fantastic. They're great. They're lovely pets. We had a cat named Smokey, half Siamese and half cow cat. I call them cow cats because I'm pretty sure they're calico or something like that, but these are these black and white cats. These, black and white spotted cats. And I don't know what the hell breed they're called, but I always call them cow cats. So her daddy must have been a Siamese, because her mama was a cow cat. I know, because we've seen her running around the house where we were at. And my mom, she had the mama had her kittens in our garage. It's one of them open face garages. We lived out in the frickin' ghetto. You're taking stuff out of context, okay? All right. When you get two rats of the same gender together, there's over Mr. Rat Expert over here. When you get two rats of the same gender, one is going to be dominant and the other is going to be submissive. There's going to be some dominant, submissive humping going on. I've seen it with the both of them. They do that. I don't know why. They do that. And old Jirokichi and Hitosa, and I can't remember, I think Jirokichi was the dominant one. He had this kind of like darker spot on his back that looked like he had a bandana kind of tied around his back. And I kind of went with Japanese names, and Jirokichi was the rat boy, the rat thief, or whatever from Japanese lore. So that's what I named him. And then Hitosa, because he was always kind of just hiding off by himself. I looked up Japanese names, and Hitosa was Japanese, and the meaning was like shy, reserved, stuff like that. So that I named him Jiro and Hito. Wonder if Nero was gone for the whole time and comes back to this. He can watch the archive later. You know what? I'll be right back. Let me go pee. Oh, damn YouTube, yeah. So yeah, Jiro and Hito, they got along pretty good and everything. I still wish I'd have been able to give them and remember to freshen up their cage more often and stuff like that. That's why I can't have pets. Like, I took better care of them than any other pets I've ever had, but I still didn't take care of them as well as I could have, and I know that. And I'm sitting back thinking on all this now, and it's like, I can't take care of pets. But they were my good boys though, and see the messed up part about rats, especially the ones you get from pet stores, they only last about 2.5 years, something like that. I've heard tales, I've heard, tall tales, stories, whatever, of people getting them from breeders, the right breeders, and them living for 6, 7, 8 years. But they all end up with allergies. They all end up with stuff. That's why you got to use Carefresh. You can't use the the cedar. You can't use the wood chips. They don't like, it fucks with their allergies. You got to use the Carefresh. It's a gray rat. BD. Gray rat. No, I had the fancy rats. I was trying to talk to somebody in Richmond who bred rats, like a private breeder, but I never got around to getting any from her. And she had the fluffy Rex rats and everything. I wish I'd have really kind of went forward with that, but at the same time, I mean, what am I going to do with them now? I'm going to keep them in the truck. I've seen people with cats, I've seen people with dogs, but I ain't seen people with rats or birds or anything like that. But like I said, I'll tell you, if you want a pet like a small rabbit, don't get a chinchilla. Unless you're willing to waste half your life on a chinchilla, don't get a chinchilla. I've heard enough stories about chinchillas. Don't. If you want something like a chinchilla, a guinea pig, a gerbil, a hamster, get a rat. Get rats. They're fantastic. Let's see. We had, I told you about Smokey, or the kitty, the half Siamese, half cow cat we used to have. She was great. I used to love messing with her a lot. You know how cats are naturally curious? With Smokey, you can open the door of the house, the big storm door, big screen, the big, wooden door, the big door. The storm door, whatever the hell you call it. And you got the screen door there. Stand there in front of that door and look out that door, look out that window, like you're looking at the most amazing shit you've ever seen. Kind of do this, kind of that, and then look back at her, and then look up. After about 5 minutes or so, she'll get frustrated. Like, what are you looking at? What the hell's going on? She will come up behind you, jump up on your shoulder, and then look over, like, what are you looking at? What the hell's out there? Look at, what's going on? Like, she was great. The first time my mom did that, it scared the shit out of her. She'd stare out the window and watch the squirrels run along the fence in that one apartment complex we lived in. Oh, don't open up a can of salmon or tuna around her. She will claw the fuck out of your back to get to whatever it is you're opening. But again, that cat was an anomaly. That cat would play fetch. That cat used to play fetch with us. Back when my mom was still around, when she used to smoke. Well, she couldn't smoke in the nursing home, the last one she was in. Well, my mom would take an empty pack of cigarettes. Oh, tuna, tuna's great. Little mayonnaise, little relish, squirt of mustard, throw it on a sandwich with a slice of cheese. Fuck yeah. But, like, especially the one day we made salmon patties. We call them salmon cakes. Basically, you take salmon and an egg and a little bit of flour and mix it up real good. Maybe a tad of water. And then you pour them out like pancakes on a skillet and fry them up. Oh, man. That cat went nuts. She went absolutely fucking apeshit. I won't judge you for tuna and mustard. Well, the mustard gives a little bit of flavor. You got to put the relish in a squirt of mustard in there. I don't know what it is. You got to put a little squirt of mustard in there. But yeah, tuna, mayonnaise, mustard, and relish. And then throw it on there with a slice of cheese on a sandwich. Oh, it's the best. But yeah, she used to claw the shit out of us trying to get to that damn salmon. What the fuck was I talking about? It's old memory loss, old short-term Uncle Mike. But yeah, we used to have to kind of like watch her and like not let her. We had to know where she was at and what she was doing. We opened it up. We would always, when we drained the juice, drain it into a saucer or a little bowl so she can eat it, you know. But if you didn't watch while you were at the kitchen counter opening up the can, she would jump on your shoulder. Oh yeah, she'd play fetch. That's right, she'd play fetch. Back when my mom smoked, when she was, you know, still doing her usual. All those soft pack of fuck cats. I got a funny story to tell about her too, though. Smokey. My mom would take the soft packs after she got done with them and fold them up real tight, and then fold them over and flick them across the room. And that cat would chase that damn empty pack of smokes across the room. You take a paper ball, she'd do it. And we used to love, like always, flick it real low and real quick so she'd run into the kitchen cabinets. It's a cruel thing to do, but yeah, she'd run into the kitchen cupboards. I know it was mean, but she would grab that paper ball or that empty pack of cigarettes. She'd bring it back to you, and she'd drop it down right at your feet. You pick it back up, flick it across the floor. She'd run after it again, go grab it, bring it back, drop it down at your feet. That cat played fetch. That cat literally played fetch. No, story time. Yep, story time with Mike, of course. I'm not even playing, I'm telling stories. Smokey was... We had to wean her. We got her when she was a couple of weeks old, a week or so old. My mom noticed that the mama was moving the kittens out of the garage one by one, and so my mom was like, I saw that smoky white kitten out there, go get her. So I got her and brought her in. Of course, she was feisty as shit. You know, as kittens do, you know. Ain't even a week old wanting to start shit. Picked her up and everything. We put her in a cardboard box with a towel up, you know, in the bottom of it and everything. We'd get her out every now and again, feed her with a syringe. You know, didn't have the needle on it, just the nub. Just feed her with powdered milk or whatever. Until she clawed her way out of that box, and it's like, all right, fine, she's too old for the box. Yeah, we weaned her. We weaned her. That was, you know, that was our cat. That was, you know, that was Mama's cat. But, let me get, what the hell, trying to think. Oh yeah, that story. Okay. My mom also had these parakeets. And I told you about that because I had the one little, Tweety was my parakeet. I'd be playing like Final Fantasy or some shit, I'd have her, she'd be on my shoulder, whatever. Then she'd want to go down on my hands, and while I'm playing, I accidentally mash her little toes because she want to stand on the controller. Mash her toes with my fingers by accident. Not even looking. I'm playing and she's sitting there, and then mashing her toes, so she'd get mad and not want to be there anymore. So she'd go down to my toes. Tweety got snoot. Yeah, Tweety got snoo-snooed. Tweety definitely got snoo-snooed. She was a good bird, though. I mean, I wish Mom would have never wanted to put her with the other birds, because she was my bird. She loved to be hanging around. After she wouldn't be on my hands anymore, she'd go down to my toes, start picking at my toenails. Like, what are you doing down there? But my mom had all these parakeets and everything, and we put them in the back room, in the back bedroom and everything when she moved in with me for a while. My mom did. And we left the bedroom door open. We always left it open. Well, what was funny was, at one point in time, we had parakeets in a cockatiel cage and a cockatiel in a parakeet cage. And the cockatiel, he died after a couple years or so we having him. We don't know why. We kind of want to think that it was my sister leaving the front door open and he caught a cold. But I buried him with his favorite spool on a rope because he liked to stand there with the spool on a rope on his head. And this is the cage with the Lady of No Regrets. You son of a bitch. Alright, so, we weren't really watching her the one day. I mean, we were, but, we were just all sitting in the house. And you know how kids do when you know something's up, when they get real quiet and you know something's up? Something was up because we didn't see the cat for a little while. And she just, was gone for a bit. All of a sudden, out of the back room, we hear this noise. Chunk. What the hell? The cat runs out of the back room. I mean, quick as shit. And as soon as we saw her, as she was like part way into the living room, she saw us looking at her, and she did that whole like stop and kind of walk nonchalantly, like, I didn't do shit. I don't know what you did. I didn't do shit. You didn't see nothing? I didn't do shit. We go in that back room. The cage is open. That we had the parakeets in. About 3 or 4 parakeets in this cage. The cage was open. All the parakeets were gone out of the cage. I'm like, uh-huh. You tried to get up in that parakeet cage there, and you done found out we were on to your shit. So I grabbed the one. He done flew up over the one male. He done flew up over the curtain, on the curtain rod, and slid down. He was on the windowsill. I opened up, and there he's standing there. So of course I got to get a pair of gloves on because he's not finger tame. So he's gonna bite the shit out of me. So I grabbed him with the glove I had and everything, and he bit at the glove for a minute, and then looked at me like, "Okay, where are we going?" Put him back in the cage, close the door. Found the other one. She was in the laundry basket in the closet. The closet door was open. So I grabbed her. Of course, she bit the glove too, and then looked at me like, where are we going? Back in the cage. Put her back in the cage. Tweety, my bird, is sitting on the headboard of my bed. Just looking around like, what's going on here? I was in there 1 minute, and now I'm on the headboard. I'm on here. What's going on? The cat behind me is crouched down to the floor, stalking this bird. Like, oh, what the hell you're doing back there? But you ain't getting shit. And I grabbed Tweety up. Tweety didn't even bite the glove. She just looks at me and goes, hey, Daddy. Like, we're going back in the cage, right? Yeah, we're going back in the cage. So I put her back in the cage, you know. It was all good, but... yeah, she thought she was getting away with something slick, and from then on we had the bread tie, we had to twist tie the door to the cage so the cat wouldn't jump up there and pull the damn cage open. Alright, so where am I? But she was a good kitty, though. I mean, I'd come home every day. This is when I worked at Taco Bell. I used to get that chicken, that grilled chicken or whatever that go on the, well, they got them on the quesadillas. Now, it's just that regular grilled chicken. It's not that pulled grilled, whatever, pulled pork, pulled barbecued, shredded chicken. It was that other chicken that went on the chalupas and the different stuff like that. I'd bring her home a little cup of that, and she'd eat the shit out of that, and, you know, her cat food and whatever. I mean, we just, after a while, couldn't take care of her. My mom moved into a place where they couldn't have pets, and then I moved into a place where I couldn't have pets, so we gave her to a friend of ours, and apparently she lived on the farm the rest of her life. You know, hunting mice and doing whatever. There's Lev. Hey, what's up, Lev? So, you know, she lived out the rest of her days, you know, pretty good. Pretty, you know, fairly well taken care of, I guess. She finally had a litter of kittens. She was in heat for, you know, quite a while when we had her and everything. My mom, what was funny... my mom never really liked the Austin Powers movies until that last one, till Goldmember. And the whole scene where Goldmember's like, can I paint his yoo-hoo gold? It's kind of my thing. And Dr. Evil rides up on him in that damn chair and gets right up in his face and goes, how about no, you crazy Dutch bastard? Well, Smokey was in heat for, you know, a good while and everything after a year or so after we had her. And we're looking at her, it's like, we know what you want, but none of us have the equipment to give you what you want, and we're not playing that game. And so we look down at her when she'd get down on the floor and turn her butt towards you and do that whole, you know, here's my ass, you know. And we both look at, how about no? Oh, we get something else? Oh, another rancid egg, okay. Mike streaming Neko Power. I don't think that's YouTube appropriate. I still want to buy that, though. I still do want to buy that and play that, so there's that. Yeah, I'm going off about the cat. I'm not even playing the damn game. Okay, so where was that? That wasn't here, was it? Yes, it was. It was in here. You can stream it, you know, buy the R18 patch. You can. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm definitely gonna buy the patch. But I don't know. Like, okay, like they had the whole bundle, the Hunipop bundle, a couple years ago. Had like Sakura Space. I played Sakura Space. Apparently, from what I've been told, there was more revealed than what I saw. And Sakura Space was kind of eh. I mean, it was alright, but it was kind of the go cutesy anime, you know, the usual. I know I recommend you buy. Oh, I'm gonna buy the R18. If I buy it, I'm gonna buy the R18 patch for sure, or I'm gonna find the patch in other ways. Oh, I'm gonna get it uncensored. Don't get me wrong on that. I've actually got the Unicam too, I believe, where I could turn myself into an anime girl. I've just never hooked any of that up. I think I actually even have the face rig too. What I remember from a soccer game was the Game Grumps playthrough where the protagonist was the most sexless creature to walk the earth. This stupid. No idea what you're talking about though. It'll be in a bit. The Hunipop Sakura games were basically like graphic, like novels, and you played through them and everything. And there was a cute, you know, sexy anime girls, and there was, you know, different stuff like that. It wasn't necessarily a dating sim. I think Nekopara is more of a dating sim. These were just more of like graphic kind of, you know, visual novels. I still missed the damn hole. Like in Sakura Space, the main character, the captain of the ship, she was so like weirdly drawn. She always had this weird expression on her face. I never understood it. Well, there was a lot of girl on girl kind of, you know, undertones to it. Neko is in, yeah, and Catgirl, it's Nekopara is Cat Paradise. And you're kind of the headmaster, owner, caretaker, whatever, of this hotel that's occupied with nothing but cat girls. Nekopara is a game made to be played with one hand. The jiggle physics slider and an R18 patch. You play with one hand, yeah. Because the other one's pitch and batting practice. It's one of those cutesy anime Japanese, you know, hentai type. Eroji, I believe, is the name for it. There's one I want to get, but the last time I looked at it or looked for it, it was like $120 some. Called shit. I can't remember what it was called, like Figure Carnival or some shit like that. Basically, it was about the main character screwing a bunch of gashapon characters. Like, you know, little bitty, you know, gotcha characters out of the little eggs and everything. It was all about collecting all the gotcha characters and the erotic whatever moments that the main character would have with them, and it's one of those weird out there. It's Japan. It's Japan. Come on now. Fill a hole. Fill another hole. knew it. Also, what the fuck did I come back on? He came back to hell. The first mistake was assuming you ever left. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Slipped into the seventh circle of hell. Oh, come on. Lev out of anybody should know. He's the meme king supreme on the damn channel. Mike in the aspect room. The moment I saw that thick aspen in the wall doors, I knew. Like you don't stand a chance. It wasn't even a primal aspen. I was down to one mask left. Now, Necopara is one of them, though, that I've had my eye on for a while, so I'm going to have to end up getting it eventually. Flickman counts, but is that aspen considered a MILF? Not the ones I saw. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, she finally digging again? I hear her digging again. Oh, no. Sorry I had to kill you, but you attacked me first. You're fucked up now. PC games I play, but held off on Necopara. I'm gonna... game. It's a non-negotiable. Yeah, I know. She attacked me first. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? No. Oh shit. I missed the hole I had to go into. Still have to go up one. I say nope. And I oop. And I fall down the hole. Oh, come on. You monster. What did I ever do to you? You don't even care, do you? Nope. Then screwed that up. But, you know, talking to pets and everything, my cousin, you know, they had this dog for a while. It was half beagle and half grown-ass man. This dog was a damn beagle in a human costume, or a human in a beagle costume. I think it was half beagle and half pit bull. I mean, this dog was, you know, this dog was solid. Like, he wasn't a very big dog, but don't talk about yourself that way. What way? You know, when he was alive and everything, when my uncle was alive, he called the dog Tank Patches. The dog's name was Patches, but he called him Tank Patches. That dog was a beast of a dog. I remember one night I'm sitting there in my room, and we live in this single wide. I was sitting there at the end of the in my room at the end of the house. It was at the end of the trailer. I hear the dog barking and carrying on. I'm in there, you know, I'm in there playing, you know, playing on my computer or whatever. I didn't think nothing of it. The dog starts barking. And then this smell creeps in the room. And I'm like, well, I ain't smoked weed in quite a while. I knew nobody in the house, nobody else in the house smoked weed. So I get out of my room and I go into the living room and I looked at my cousin and I said, now I know I'm not thinking this in any real capacity, but you or your mom ain't in here smoking dope, are you? And he goes, no, why would you even think that? I'm like, I didn't think so. So what's that smell? Oh, wait a minute. I heard the dog out there barking a minute ago, and now I smell skunk ass. Oh yeah, Nero's heard it. I also smell skunk ass. I said, well, I know I'm not in there smoking. I know your mom don't smoke because it makes her paranoid, and you won't even drink. So what the fuck's that smell? I'm like, oh, that dog. That must have been a skunk come up near that dog, I'll bet you. And I open the front door, and all of a sudden, just the ripe smell of skunk ass hits me in the face. And I slam that door shut real quick and gag. And I'm like, yep. That dog done spooked the damn skunk. So I open the door again real quick and look at the dog. It's freezing. It's 18 degrees outside. I look at that dog. I'm like, you done caught a skunk, didn't you? You dumb fucker. And shut the damn door real quick. That damn living room smelled of skunk for 2 damn days. He get out there and be barking at fuck knows what. The wind would blow the right way, that dog would start barking. The neighbors around, of course, you know, this dog passed away about a year and something ago, but they had a big ass Newfoundland. Big ass sheepdog. This was the type of dog, it was so big. It was so big and so hefty. All you could get out of it was one bark. Because this dog would bark once and be just shagged out. You can hear it out there in the yard in the middle of the damn night. Roof! It's like, that's it. One roof! Then it'd be about another 5-10 minutes later and you hear roof! It's like, man, that dog was so damn big. It just, like, one bark and it just tired it out. We're just, me and my cousin just looking at each other like, this is how that dog must have been. Roof! Alright, I'm done. I was like, you just hear, you know, that's all you hear. Roof! And then that was about it. That dog wouldn't make another noise for half the night. That other dog, though, Patches, man. He'd be out there just... He was one of those types of dogs that would bark until he ran out of breath. But he was getting on up there in years, and they really didn't have a proper place for him either, and you know, we just once a night throw him out some dog food and throw him out some scraps of whatever the hell we had left, and he didn't really live all that great either. And so I tried to tell my cousin, he mentioned something about one time about getting another dog, and I'm like, you guys didn't even take care of the one you damn had. He's like, yeah, we really didn't take care of him that very well, did we? I'm like, so why in the hell are you gonna get another damn dog? Yeah, so it was I think Valentine's Day of 16. I found him in the carport. He done crawled up under there and passed away. So I had to take the afternoon and bury him out in the yard. God damn it. Same thing again. But that was like the, you know, the two rats I had before. I was getting old and it's out the window most of the time. It just barks at nothing with a low bark. Yeah, they get old. I mean, a great aunt and uncle that I had, I stayed with them for a while. And trying to get back on my feet. I don't even know what kind of damn dog this was. It wasn't a very big dog. It wasn't like, you know, Chihuahua, but I want to say it was more of like a, not a Labrador, but like a Cocker Spaniel, I believe, like one of them, like smaller Cocker Spaniels. And she was so old, she was like blind, she couldn't half hear. You know, dogs like that usually, you know, especially smaller dogs, they bark at the wind blowing. And this dog, when I lived with him and everything for a while, I would come in, you know, from work in the morning and on my bicycle and everything, go in the garage where they, you know, let her lay at and everything. I mean, they had an all nice setup. This garage was nice and warm and everything too, so I'd come in, park my bike and everything, go on in. That dog wouldn't even move. She was so old and so hard of hearing and everything. She, you know, she's laying there asleep. She wouldn't even move. But hell, that dog was at least 15, 16 years old. They called her Baby. They had a little terrier, a little black terrier, long, long ago. called it Lady. I think she, from what they said, she caught that Tennessee mange. The back end of her ass was bald before, you know, by the time she passed on. I had this other dog too that was back when I was real little. I can't remember what breed it was. Yeah, I can't remember what breed it was. It was a medium-sized dog. It was... I want to say it was maybe like a collie mixed with like a Labrador or something. I mean, it was one of them. I've never seen another dog like it. They called him Nappy. That's what they called him, Nappy. Maybe it was short for something else that I didn't remember. But old Nappy, you know, he was a pretty good old dog. But I remember when we were real little. My sister, she was maybe a year old or something like that. It was one Christmas, and we went. I think it was the same year that I got that bicycle. I may have told that story too, where there was a rash of practical jokes going on, and I was cocksure at about 6 years old. So that nobody was going to get me. Wasn't nobody going to get me? No, you weren't going to get me on no joke. Nuh-uh. And my great uncle and his son brought out this box that was all wrapped up and everything, and they both acted like it was heavier than hell. And they set it on my lap at Christmas. And the first thing out of my mind, but I didn't like I did put two and two together, but I didn't because it was Christmas and hey, it's a present on my lap and I'm going to open it up and whatever, fuck everybody else. But I remember the box being extremely light, especially for the trouble that they acted like they went through. And I started peeling off the paper and saw on the outside of the box that there was a picture of a bicycle and, oh, a bicycle! And I opened up the box and there wasn't shit in it. Turns out they done took the bicycle out and assembled it back in the back room, you know, days earlier. But I was kind of, you know, salty, like, oh man, they got me an empty box, oh damn. And they're all looking at me like, you said you wasn't gonna get got, and you got, didn't you? Then they wheeled the bicycle out. So it was about this time, and I remember my little sister, about, you know, a year or 2 years old, this dog walking around, you know, Nappy, he's walking around and everything, you know, hey, how's it going, you know, you got a treat, you know, whatever. And of course, her seeing the two openings on the dog's face, you know, the nose, and goes like this, and goes to stick her finger in the dog's nose. And the dog kind of jumped away a little bit and nipped at her finger a little bit, you know, like, don't do that. That was probably about the most aggressive that dog ever was. That dog was, I mean, you can pull on its ears, do whatever. I mean, the dog didn't care, but just don't stick your finger in the dog's nose. But she did, you know, doink, and the dog, don't do that. I mean, one of the main things I remember about that dog is they had that tornado come through in '85. And so, like most towns, after that happens to them once, they get kind of pissed scared and everything about it happening again. So that's when they finally install sirens and, you know, alerts and stuff like that. 1738, hey, I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. So I remember for years, like, you know, for years and everything, you know, and I'm sure they still do it today. Every day about noon, they'll do a test on those sirens. And I remember that dog howling its ass off every time they do it. Because, of course, dogs don't like sirens or loud noises or stuff like that. So, you know, that kind of made sense. Oh, come on, get out of here. Fuck! From a song when they said that thing with a dog was all I could think of. Oh, 1738. The only songs I remember that, well, besides the Beach Boys' Shannon, that was about a dog dying. But Sublime, the dude always referenced the Dalmatian he had, Louis Dog. Bradley always referenced the, you know, made mention of the dog that he had. Now, we did have this pit bull puppy when we were real little. I'd say I was about 10, 11. And my mom, after a little while, I guess she must have been thinking on it or heard whatever people were saying or was afraid of, you know, pit bulls or whatever like that, and just kind of like, yeah, no, and she gave him back to the dude that we got him from. But yeah, we had this little pit bull puppy for about 2 weeks, and we called him Luke after Luke Duke from the Dukes of Hazzard. That's probably the very first pet we ever had, but I don't consider it a pet because we never, like, had it. My mom decided, no, we ain't gonna take care of it, and certain people, pit bulls are naturally more predisposed to. The problem with pit bulls and the problem with Rottweilers and Dobermans is that most of the people that get them, they want to chain them up outside and keep them on a chain. I've known people that had pit bulls that, I mean, they were the most loyal, loving, docile, just calm as can be dogs you could ever dream of. Pit bulls and dogs of that nature, they get aggressive like that when they're pent up and they can't run. I mean, you run the fuck out of a pit bull and then play with him and all that, and give him treats and whatever, and you run the hell out of him all. You got the time to run out there and run him out, and they're great. But a lot of people just want dogs to have dogs, and they think, oh, pit bull, yeah, I want a pit bull, I want a Doberman, I want a Rottweiler. And then they wonder why they're aggressive when they have them chained up all day. Like, pit bulls are some of the best dogs to have if you're one of the best people to have them. If you can go out there and play with the dog and run him down and run his energy out and play with him all day, and pit bulls are some of the best dogs you can have, but they're also some of the worst dogs you can have. Oh yeah, dogs do feed off your energy too, for sure. That was close. I think I'm just gonna stay down here. But yeah, I mean, if you're that type of person that can take care of dogs like that real good and everything, then yeah, pit bulls are some of the best dogs to have, but Actually, what I've always wanted, and it's kind of changed over the years, but it still hasn't. What I've kind of always wanted was a Jack Russell Terrier. Because ever since I saw him do flips catching balls and catching frisbees and shit, like, I always wanted a Jack Russell Terrier. But them little fuckers can also be mean too if you're not careful. I think second dog on my list, if I had, if I had like a list of whatever to have, I think first would have been Jack Russell. Second would have been a Great Dane. The infected crosswords marked like a midway in the game. Yeah. See, I've never been around enough Jack Russells. Like, to me, like, from what I've seen of Jack Russells, like, they're not like the Chihuahuas that'll sit in somebody's lap and bark when you go to talk to them. Like, they don't seem like that aggressive or that whatever. Like, I just always liked the idea of having a Jack Russell because I like, the ones that did flips catching tennis balls and the ones that, caught frisbees and stuff like that. Like, that's why I wanted a Jack Russell Terrier. They always just seem like cool-ass dogs. I damn sure wouldn't get no Chihuahua or no, teacup Chihuahua or no, This chick I worked with, my first job at Taco Bell, had one of these goddamn little teacup dogs. I swear was like no bigger than that. Like, seriously, no bigger than that. Running around the floor, barking at you like it was going to start some shit. Like, you had to watch walking around her house because you didn't want to step on the damn thing. As you step on it, that was it. I mean, the dog was done. But yet, it was, it was barking. If it, after a while, it knew me, so it didn't bark like that. But, right at first, yeah, it barked at you like, like it was going to do something. Damn it. Small dogs do have a Napoleon complex. Well, it's funny. Small dogs think they're big dogs, and they're going to bark and whatever. Big dogs think they're little dogs or lap dogs. Some of them big dogs, them big Great Danes and all that, they'll try to sit up in your lap like they ain't nothing. It's like you're pitching off my carotid artery. I can't breathe. You're laying on it. You're too big. Them Great Danes to get up in your lap like, hey, Daddy, what's going on here? You watching TV? Get off me, you big fuck. I don't know about St. Bernards. I like the idea of a big bull mastiff, but I expect I might to beat the aspirin pretty quick, and now I'm not sure killing one of those streamers or getting the monarch wings does it. Yeah. I'm over here not paying attention. You know me. I'm getting to that time in the video. I mean, goddamn, how long has it been since I started this stream? Hours ago? gotta be 7, 8 hours by now. I'm working on almost 10 hours. 9:47:41. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little slap happy, but I've seen them damn big bull mastiff. I mean, when they sit down, their head is up to your nipples. Yeah, so about 2 o'clock Central. Yeah, I'm in Central time. I'm in Western Illinois. I'm almost in Iowa, but I'm on the Illinois side of the line, damn near. Yeah, like I said, I like the idea of a bull mastiff, but when they sit down on their hind end, their head is up to your nipples. Like, I don't know if I want a dog that big. Oh, ain't nobody gonna come on your property. That's for damn sure. Ain't nobody gonna fuck around on your land. I went by a place one time, this is where I lived in Ohio. They had this nice, you know, kind of ranch or plantation style house. Had this horseshoe porch, you know, like all the way around the front of the porch. That damn bull mastiff was sitting there at the front steps of the porch. His damn head was over the handrail. I'm like, God damn. You're going to try to schedule these. I was about to enjoy the company of some fine girls before you start. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. If you really were going to enjoy the company of some fine girls, you'd have blew me off. Figuratively. You'd have blew me off for them. And they'd have been blowing you off. Did I say that out loud just now? Yes, I did. Live in Iowa, okay. Yeah, I've been all over in Iowa. So I'm either gonna guess, I'm gonna guess you're either in Cedar Rapids or Iowa City or Des Moines. E-girls, okay. So you're gonna hit up some Alinity and some Pokimane and maybe after that some Project Melody. There's a different dynamic. Well, fuck them. They can live without your dollar or two for a couple of... I mean, there's plenty of other guys out there. Mike got a context. Do it. Alright, you know what's funny? I'm going to tell on myself here. At one point in time, when I tried to get on my phone, you know how autocorrect is? And look up xvideos.com. I swear to God, xvideos... When I typed in X videos, underneath it suggested a bunch of shit, and it was like e-girls. Like, no, X videos. Yes, I do the do, and I do the do to myself. I'm not gonna sit there and lie about this shit. We all do it, and those of us who don't do it don't got no arms. Prove it. What you misunderstand my ability to obfuscate is improving. But no, I like Iowa. I really do like Iowa. Iowa's one of the best states. If I had to pick a state to pull roots up from and move to, I would pick Iowa. Iowa's cool as shit. I like Iowa. I really do like Iowa. But yeah, Google trying to get me in trouble with the thoughties by suggesting e-girls instead of X videos. I got a feeling this room is gonna get much more fuckier. Pretty quick. What's the point of this room? Pop all these bubbles? Ah, shit. Shit! Hey, banging on my door here in a minute. Will you shut the fuck up? We're trying to sleep in here. Oh, y'all done going off about Iowa now, and I can't even... The land of corn and soybeans. I wasn't sure about soybeans, but I knew corn. Corn, and then corn goes to feed pork. There's a lot of pigs and a lot of corn here in Iowa. Reserved for corn and soybeans. Don't fuck with thoughts. I roll with hoes. You kill all the aspids, you get a charm. Usually this would take like 2 or 3 tries. Okay. No, because I noticed when I very first started trucking, the company that I went through first was out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And I remember going through there, going through Waterloo and all that. And when we came in through Chicago, I think through maybe an I-80, and then we came down to Cedar Rapids because we had a bunch of people to drop off first or either pick up. And yeah, I remember just corn. Then soybeans, yeah, corn, soybeans. You take a drive, you see cornfield, soybeans. Yep, just like I said, yeah. I mean, I never saw such wide open. I live in Virginia. Like, I mean, we got corn. It was mainly like tobacco, peanuts, stuff like that, depending on what area you go. We got some cows and stuff too and everything, but I mean, you don't see a whole lot of corn. You see some. The first thing, as I come through there was like corn. Then I got to the trading center, and one of the guys that was with us, over the suburbs of Georgia, no matter where you go, fields and courses and crops, yep. And I asked one of the guys, because one of the guys that was there training with us was actually lived in Cedar Rapids. I said, so, what's going on here in Iowa? I said, I see corn everywhere. So I'll bet you the main crop, the main thing that comes out of this state is corn and pork. He goes, yep, that's exactly it. He goes, you're right, you're absolutely right. And then we get, into the yard and everything one of the days, because they had, like, one of the trucks out there they had for us to look at, kind of had open, we could look at and look at all the parts and everything, and so we can do our inspection, and we know how to do the whole, DOT stuff. And out there in the lot was these bins, these containers on the back of a flatbed. I looked over him and said, what the hell are these for? And he goes, I don't know. And we get closer up there and I go, oh, these are silos for corn, like little bins or whatever to put corn in to feed pigs. He's like, yep, that's it. That's, that's what it is, to feed pigs. Like, I'll be damned. Because in Iowa, there's Columbus Junction, Iowa. There's a Tyson plant there that I always end up going to pick up stuff. And it's usually pork, Tyson. There's, I think there is one in Waterloo, somewhere in Waterloo up there. I always end up picking up at. That damn lot's muddy as shit. I hate going up there because that lot's always muddy as fuck. A few different places. Yeah, I'm always picking up, like, pork and different stuff like that in Iowa. Now down there in Georgia, what you're talking about, Nero, in Georgia, I'm mostly picking up like chicken. There's what the fuck is it called? Shit, I can't remember now. What the hell? I'd have to look at my notebook. But there's a chicken plant there in Georgia. It's usually always poultry there in Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia. It's always poultry. It's always, you know. Of course, it's muddy. You're in Waterloo, not Dirtloo. No, that one Tyson lot, that lot in the back where you drop the empty trailers, it's fucking muddy. It's nothing but a dirt lot back here. And anytime it rains, it's just mud. It's fucking horrible back there. But one of my favorite places to go in Iowa is on I-80. It's at the world's largest truck stop. It's in not Bennett. It's not Bennett. Where the hell? It's right there on 80. Probably about 20 miles, 30 miles from the Illinois line on I-80. That's a nice place to go. That truck stop there, that Petro. Shit. Then there's Hiawatha up north of Cedar Rapids. Cedar Rapids is where they got the oh shit. Cedar Rapids is where they got the Quaker Oats plant, and where they got ADM. Yeah, Cedar Rapids. Yeah, I got it. Cedar Rapids, especially we were out there, you know, doing our training and everything with the trucks and everything outside. On a certain day when the wind was blowing just right, you could smell the stuff being processed for either dog food or for cereal or whatever at that ADM plant. You could always smell it was kind of sweet in the air. You could always smell the ADM plant from Cedar Rapids. Of course, Cedar Rapids is called the city of five seasons, but they always called it the city of five smells. At least that trucking company and everything, that's what they called it. This will be a little area there. But yeah, see, in the Midwest, it's usually pork. Anywhere in Iowa, maybe Nebraska, something like that, Illinois, anywhere up there, it's usually pork that I'm grabbing from there. There's a plant out Indianapolis, about 30 miles east of Indianapolis, Greenfield. There's always a place out there that has a bunch of shit. You start getting to Kansas, Texas, anywhere around there, it's beef. You get too far down like Galveston, Texas, you always hit shit from the ports. So I'm always pulling bananas from Galveston. Mississippi. Down there is Gulfport, Mississippi. I'm always pulling bananas and fruit and everything from down there. Like I said, Georgia, it's not farmland. God, I can't remember what the damn name of the plant is. But yeah, it's always there. Yeah, anywhere in the east is chicken. In the Midwest, it's pork, and then kind of southwest, it's beef. And then depending, like, sometimes I'll end up in Wisconsin dropping off, like, sometimes I'll end up dropping off, like, pork and stuff like that for, not Smithfield, but, Johnsonville to make the bratwurst and the sausage and stuff like that. And then I'll usually end up leaving out of there with a load of cheese. What kind of emblem did you have in Black Ops 2? You mean the one that I made, like, you can make yourself? I'm one of those guys who makes the titties. I took a pair of glasses and a mustache and a cigar and made like a Groucho Marx kind of mask. That's what I did with the whole cigar and hey, how's it going? You know, that's what I had for my emblem. My cousin, he wanted me to fuck around because, especially his buddy that he was playing with, always bitched about target finders. And other people would bitch about people using target finders. So, I made an ass with like a spray of shit coming out of it. And above it said, target find this. Up top. That was one of his when he wanted to troll motherfuckers. Especially when he wanted what he called pig sticking. When he wanted to just play with the straight combat knives. Because he would go through these maps and he wouldn't even use the guns. In some cases. He would just use the combat knives. And he'd go up and just stick motherfuckers and run off. And it was funny as shit. Dudes get pissed. I mean, after a while, what was it? He said in one match he got like 45 kills and 2 deaths. Like, he dominated that match. And motherfuckers is in there going, somebody get that motherfucker! Somebody get that son of a bitch! Just running around through with guns and axes are OP as hell. No, he ran through just straight, as he called it, pig sticking. Straight combat knives. He wouldn't even use the guns or nothing. He'd just run up on you and stick and then just take off. And they were getting pissed. I mean, at one point in time, he had the whole other team squadron gunning for him. Let's see the fourth dimensions. No, what was funny was, because him and his friends used the clan tag CMF, which CMF to them was crazy motherfuckers. My cousin on his, I think it's his right arm, has CMF tattooed on his arm, right there on his forearm, CMF. It was like a year and a half, something like that, since he had played. And he said he just, I'm going to fuck around. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to see what's going on. You know, I'm going to play again for a while. And he logged in with his gamer tag, and he got in this one lobby. And this one dude goes, oh, fuck. Not one of these CMF fuckers again. And the dude left. He's like, goddamn, I didn't know I was that famous. Like, I actually made a dude leave because he saw my clan tag. He goes, oh, not one of these CMF fuckers again. And he left. It was like, what the fuck, dude? He was telling me later on, like, I didn't know I was that famous. I'm like, well, you know, you are kind of famous for fucking motherfuckers up. Canada, USA, Mexico. Yeah. No, not CUM, CMF, but, you know, I get your sentiment. But, yeah, he did that shit, and there was... See, it was another one of those maps that, and I'm sure you remember. Yeah, forget those embarrassing losses. Yeah. It was the one where they had, it was not Yemen. I know it wasn't Yemen. Yemen was Turbine. It was Yemen, I believe. It had the windmills. It wasn't that one. It was the other one where it had like the restaurant that everybody called the Taco Bell. It'll stay with you and it'll scare your soul. But there was this, like, it was the street level on one side, and it was kind of like an alley on the other side of the map. And depending on what area you spawned in, especially if you spawned like on the one side behind the Taco Bell, as they called it, and you go through that restaurant and then come through, and then had that whole alley. And especially when we first started playing, motherfuckers would not remember or not get it in their heads that, you know, that was kind of basically like a funnel. My cousin was standing there, behind one of the, I guess it was like a pallet, like a skid of stuff or whatever he was able to take cover behind. And he'd stand back behind there with a sniper rifle, and he would jump up, and everybody would funnel through this alley and try to keep coming through. I mean, everybody. And he would jump up and boom, peg, boom, boom, boom. He got 2, 3 kills with the same bullet at one point in time. I think on that map he got a whole squad kill one time. I mean, just decimated the whole squad. Decimated the whole platoon on the other side. Pissing people off. And it's like, what do you expect? You're all jumping up there, funneling down the same alley. Like, you would assume that after a while you go, hey, we don't need to go down here. This dude's on the other end. He's picking people off. Let's go all the way around, try to come up behind him and get him. Nope. The whole squad just kept coming around that alley, and boom, he was picking them off like ducks in the shooting gallery. Just boom, 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 done. My favorite is equipping that damn black hat. That black hat and that engineer or whatever, so you can see through walls and shit. Well, not like see through walls, but if somebody laid a claymore or a bouncing Betty or had their turret or sentry or whatever set up there, you could see, you know, like it red in the walls there, you could see the outline of it. I used to love equipping that. And why is no one this stupid? Yeah, I know, right? I used to love equipping that black hat and going around and seeing that shit through walls, and then boom, and turning that shit, you know, to our team, and then just like running around and doing whatever, and all of a sudden seeing that 100 pop up when somebody done stepped on that damn bouncing Betty, or, you know, they try to set up that sentry like, oh yeah, we're gonna hold this room on lock. I'm like, no, you're not. Pop. Get them. It used to piss people off. I mean, Travis used to go pig sticking and just piss people straight the fuck off. Well, I don't know how long it's been since you've played Black Ops 2. I mean, we were playing that shit like the year it came out, before even Ghosts came out. And then when Ghosts came out, a lot of people realized how bad the multiplayer was and went back to Black Ops 2. So we had another year or so of us, you know, dicking around on Black Ops 2. Before, you know, anybody really, you know, kind of moved over. I'm gonna get my ass stomped, but let's try this again. I'm probably not gonna do real good. And I'm probably at the point, too, where I'm probably about ready, at least on this game, to call it quits. You know what I might end up doing? What I feel like doing? Is playing some Osu. I might play some Osu. Last BO2 I played was this morning. Oh shit. Yeah, I actually feel like playing some Osu though. Of course, it won't be on YouTube because YouTube's pissy about the music and everything, so I'll probably end up running dLive or whatever. Oh, Crystal Dash. You mean the crystal area? Crystal Peak? Yeah, I could try that. Because, like, I'm not totally drained, but I'm kind of drained on this game right now, so... I might, like, set up an Osu stream or something like that here in a little bit. And, like I said, not on YouTube, but... this guy a lot. This will save a ton of time. And where you have to hold it. Kind of burnt out on this one, but I'm not like so completely burnt out on gaming that I'm willing to give it up for the night. But if I play anything else, it might be Osu. Or I can continue on with Solar Jetman. Maybe do the rest of that live, or try to do most of the rest of that live. And right now I'm like fucking forgot how to crystal dash already. I didn't forget. I mean, where do you want me to use it at? That's... And Dawes is probably still watching. Or maybe fell asleep. I just... kind of feel like playing something else. You dash once you're already in the fight. In what fight? I almost sound like the complete noob here, but yeah, what fight? Dash in what fight? I'm just here listening, playing games. It's repeating a lot more tolerable. Oh no, I completely missed the whole damn Crystal Peaks part. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I might switch to something else. I'm not totally done for the night, but I might be a little burnt out on this one. failed champion? I thought I beat the failed champion. Or you mean the dream... whatever one. So I did go over there, and... a lot of shit up above that I missed. Play me in Pokemon Showdown. You play that too? I play with him a little bit. Oh, let me go piss again real quick. I said this bourbon running through me. Alright, I'm back. So, well, I really don't know about the Pokemon Showdown. Something a little bit more action-oriented. I think the last time I tried playing with you, I fell asleep. Or either you fell asleep, one of us fell asleep. Like... I really just feel like Samosu. Like, I don't know. It was one of those times. I think one of the other times, maybe it was when we were talking, I fell asleep on you, but... Okay, where was it at in here you said to go? Yeah, I just really feel like Samosu right now. Like, I love my rhythm games. I know that's one of those things like, oh, you son of a bitch, you lame ass son of a bitch, but... Me and Piss on Xbox sucking a bunch of games. Oh, okay. I mean, like I said, either that or I could try to finish Solar Jetman. I'm only a couple of levels, a couple of worlds away from finishing that. I didn't tell you to go anywhere near the crystal pit. Then where the fuck did you say to go? You said something about the crystal something or another, alright? Alright, just, you know. I don't mean to be the asshole. I'm not going to be an asshole. I'm just... Tell me where to go. I don't know. This is your show. Like I'm not gonna be an asshole and like, oh fuck me, whatever. But I mean, you are the viewer. You are the viewers. So you know, where was it you wanted me to go? I said use the crystal dash. Yeah, okay. Use the crystal dash where? Because there's a few places I saw that it worked. Is there some other like attack strategy that uses it that I'm not getting? Like, can you, like, mow down enemies with the shit? Like, I'm like, I'm a little bit confused. I mean, blame it on... Yes, blame it on the bourbon. Yes, exactly. You can blame Jim Beam for that. Fuck Jim Beam right up his rustic country asshole. Nah, actually don't. Jim Beam's pretty awesome. You were fighting the failed champion Dream, and that dash lets you get to the fight a lot faster. Okay, lets you get to the fight a lot faster? Because my problem isn't getting to him. My problem is surviving once I'm in there. Like I said, is there some, like, attack quality? Like, say, like the spin dash with Sonic or something? Is there some kind of attack quality? Get that quoted because it's annoying to do the platforming over and over. Yeah. Is there some attack quality? Like, when I use it, can I, like, go through him and attack him? Like, is that... So I'm not really understanding exactly what you're trying to get me to do. Like, I can go back to the dude, but I can get my ass kicked from here to St. Swism's Day. Dash cannot attack. Okay, so the dash isn't doing me any good when I'm there at him. So unless I get good, Scrub, TM, I'm not going to be able to do shit. The dash attack ain't doing shit. Maybe if I get a longer or a stronger nail, like you said, one hitting, like, with old Big Bertha, Fluke MILF. If I can't one hit them damn, you know, spawn children or whatever, then it ain't helping me. Platforming can get repetitive if you keep dying to... Okay, I mean... Okay, but the failed... You're talking about the dream one, right? Because, like I said, I can get to him all day long. I just can't beat it. What's above your level right now? There are many upgrades that will help a lot. I'm assuming that, yeah. I mean, you guys are saying I'm nowhere near the end of it. I'm maybe a sniff of halfway. So I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in here that I cannot do. I'm willing to totally concede that because I understand. I mean, I'm not just going to jump in here and just beat everything right away. Yeah, I totally understand. Nero's saying something about using the crystal dash. Now I assume something about the crystal peaks. He said, no, nowhere near that area for the other dude. I can get to that other dude, but if the crystal dash isn't doing me any good to beat him, then what's the point? Other than, like, up north, I don't think there's anything here in the Crystal Peaks that I really need to get now. I was fighting dream bosses before I got my first pale ore, lol. What do I have to say to that? Like, I appreciate your enthusiasm. I'm not as good as you guys. What have I always said on this channel? And I know, Nero, you haven't been here since the very, very beginning. And I know Dawes hasn't been here but since this game, Hollow Knight. What have I always said, though? I will tell you. From the first couple of episodes I did, I remember saying this during Cosmonaut, during, you know, Skyroads. I never promised to be good, I always promised to just play them. So, for you, Nero, but it will help him a lot if... Oh, shit. Appeal or at the top of the summer, if you forgot the bench boss twice, you suck. Yeah, I do need to get the bench boss. You're right. I do need to get the bench boss. Like you were saying, the crystal boy. Oh, I'm stuck on the bench and you'll pay with your life. The crystal boy. I should try to get him. Maybe. But like I said, I mean, dude, I always promised... I never made any other promise on this channel except for I never promised to be good. I just promised to play them. Where the fuck am I at? I'm at the bottom, so I gotta get up to the top bench one. It'll be fun without the essence, yeah. I said, and I'm more than willing. I'm one of those types of guys, dude. You can call me a sucky motherfucker all day long. Does he have the monarch wings yet? Nope. Wait a minute. What is that? Wait, because I might have it, but maybe not. Is that the, it's probably an ability, right? Joni's Blessing, Long Nail, Baldur Shell, Defender's Crest, Glowing Womb, Quick Focus, Deep Focus, Joni's Blessing, Dream Shell. Okay. But the Lost Kin is above fucking... He hasn't done anything like the Abyss or the Kingdom's Edge. Monarch Wings is double jump. Oh, Monarch Wings is double jump. Okay. That'll be helpful in some places. Sure. Not a charm. Okay. That's what I like about streaming. That's what I like about playing these games and everything to people that have played them and I haven't played them. The Kingdom's Edge, but none of the Dream Nail content. Okay, yeah, I do remember being at Kingdom's Edge, but yeah, you're right. I think I got the Dream Nail later. So, do you think that's something I should go back to? The Kingdom's Edge? Or is that, like you said, above my pay grade right now? Because I could try to get old Bench Boy up here. When you think you can do the Dream Boss, but not the Kin. I mean, maybe I should get old Bench Boy up here? Oh, nope, not. So it's worth a shot. The Bench Boy? I call him the Bench Boy. Someone part of the Kingdom's Edge, but he forgot the quick slash. Quick slash, okay. Through the Abyss might be better to go to, okay. Go for the Bench Boy. Alright. I'll try the Bench Boy again. Alright, I gotta go up. Bench bitch. Just focus on dodging. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Ah, bitch. That was close. That was too close. Crystal, Fat Man, Large Shard, one reference I got. Large shard. Alright, so let me try to get Bench Boy. You can dodge the ball. Yep. Fat stash. He's a minor. I'll call him Steve. Yes, I shall call him Steve. Scuba Steve, damn you. Alright, now I'm all out of mask, boys. And I just fell right in the hole. I'm way the hell up there. Good God almighty. Wasn't nothing up here, right? Oh yeah, shit. That's right, I unlocked that, so... Come back. Didn't like that. Shark hard. Ah, shit. I should have used Crystal Dash down here. Aww. Wee! Superman! Ba-da-da-da-da. Damn. Too far. I forgot old Soul Boy up here. Alright. So let's get old Bench Boy. Bench bitch. If I can beat him. Okay, I said bench over there. Watching MLP right now. There's an old channel on Dish Network that every now and again will play MLP. Not saying that I wouldn't loot snuggle the horses. All I'm saying is what, struggle snuggle? Talos Principle, I've heard of it. Talos Principle on Xbox Game Pass. What a coincidence. I have Talos Principle. No struggle in the snuggle. Those horses are sentient. No, I bought Talos Principle because it was one of those like puzzle type games. I don't want to say first-person shooter because it's not really a first-person shooter. What was the other? Not Thief. It was something like that, but it was more. It was a lot more puzzle-oriented. I do have it. I think I actually have it downloaded. I just never played it yet. Might just be the best damn Hollow Knight player to walk the earth. Yeah, or not. Hey, at least I got a quick way to Crystal Peaks now. I did unlock that. I guess inspired more than direct. Is it like Portal kinda? I don't know. I have no clue about Talos Principle other than it's puzzle driven. A lot of puzzles. That's what drew me to it. The way your room is, it kind of looks like you're in front of a shitty green screen. That's because it's a hotel room. Let me do this real quick. Is that better? Just that that lamp behind me. Oh shit, it was someone else's shopkeeper's key. Well, I totally missed that. I don't know what that's good for, but it'll be good for something. The Bringer of Shadow. A key is for Sly, okay. Hell if I know what he's doing up here. I mean, there was a lot of shit up here that I hadn't been to yet. There's spikes up there. Oh, Quarrel was over here a little bit ago, wasn't he? Can't go up there. Some more fucks down here mining. I can't get up there. You do not need double jump. Don't kill him. Fuck. Oh, well, I killed him. I've already been over here, because there ain't shit over here. You know, I can't get over there yet. Here, I was too slow. Why's the express elevator back down to the bottom? And I've been in that one room. Turn around, you big fuck. Over there. The soul totems when your soul is... I know, I keep doing that. Yeah, I know I keep doing that, so... Shit! The Sparkle TS2. Chris, no apologies to make. You know, I keep ending up back up here. Well, what the shit? No, I know how to beat him, just don't get hit. Probably help you for the fight. Probably. But I'll also probably not ever look it up and... That's how simple the strategy is. Serious explanation. Whee! Literally just jump, that's all you need to do. What's happening? I'm still trying to get old Crystal Boy over here, old bench bitch. Fuck. What the hell? Yeah, I may be burnt out on this though. You jump and dash over him if he's in the corner, bounce off his head and smacking it. Showing off his world-class Hollow Knight gameplay. Yep. Gotta show off them skills, boys. Oh, it fell right down in the hole. See, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of got me no matter what way I do. I don't know. Shit. Well, so I've kind of hit a wall with this. So I feel like playing some Osu. That's really what I want to do. Maybe I could jump back on this a little later on when I'm not, you know, when I'm more focused and not quite as drunk. Seems like in front of the charging laser. Yes, I do. Like, your strategy is really too far advanced for my feeble brain to understand. Yeah, it's all part of my plan. It's all part of my plan. Lost who you're on Discord again. I think his name is God. I think he is God. You must bow down to him. Walks in the big boss. Yeah, this is big brain time. Yep. So you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? If you want to see me play anymore, just stay tuned. You'll probably have to tune into dLive or Twitch or any of the others. I'm gonna turn off YouTube for the whatever, but I don't think YouTube is all that keen on like streaming music and different stuff like that, and that's what Osu is game, you know, rhythm game. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back out of this because I've been playing this for 10 hours, 11 hours. I'm gonna play some Osu for a little while just to kind of, you know, clear everything out until I'm done. So, yeah, I'm going on Discord. Yeah, I'm God. So, you guys who are watching, that's Dawes and Nero for sure. If you still want to watch me play around a while, I'm thinking about just wrapping this one up, and then I'm going to go ahead and work on another one real quick. dLive is shit on my connection. What about Twitch? Can you do Twitch? The ones that seem to be working? Ah, come on, you mouse, you son of a bitch, mouse. Twitch, there's Mixer, YouTube, dLive, and Periscope. So one or the other of those are the ones that this chat will seem to work on right, but I have no respect for that. What platform? dLive or Twitch? Oh, Twitch. Yeah, because you said I hate Twitch. Well, there's still Mixer and there's still Periscope that I know is working on. If you give me about 20 minutes, let me work up something here, and because I'm still up, I'm still kind of, but I'm just kind of burnt out on this game. 11 hours, it's, yeah. Plus it'll also give me time to get a little bit of something to eat and everything while I work up a thumbnail and all that. But I'll try to get back on this later, hopefully when the truck gets done and I get some stuff. It's just, this game here has really been taxing, to say the least. So, alright, bear with me. If you're not on the Discord, I see 4 people who are watching. I think Dawes might be 2 of them because he's on his phone and TV, and then Nero's one of them. If there's another one of them, work up a thumb. Yeah, well, I mean, all I got to do is find the PNG whatever of the Osu logo that's transparent, put it on a black background, put it in my thumbnail template, and export it as a JPEG, and then whatever. It's nothing. Once you're ready, tell us you're streaming. You haven't been using the same thumbnail. I've been using the same thumbnail for Hollow Knight. Nope, you're on your TV. So I see there's 4 people watching. I know Dawes and Nero are watching. It looks like there's one from Twitch and one from Mixer. You make it, I can make it for you. It's no trouble for me. Well, I mean, I can make it in a couple of minutes, dude. It's nothing. All I gotta do is find the PNG for the Osu logo, slap it in my template, export it as a JPEG. It's nothing. It'll literally take me 5 minutes. It literally will take me 5 minutes. It'll take more time to set up the other streams and to edit the titles and the descriptions and everything than it will to actually take me to do a logo. And I should have had an Osu logo done up a while ago, but whatever. But I mean, I still got to plug in I still got to get my keypad, and I still got to get the tablet and everything. And actually, I hope that I still have my damn, yes I do, actually. I do have my pen here for my tablet that I can, that I can play Osu on. Fuck yeah, bitches. Alright, so yeah. Let me go and do that. You guys stick around if you're going to be up for a while. And, yeah. Let me go ahead and outro. I'm going to microwave something to eat, grab something to eat real quick. Probably pour me another drink because I'm a fat ass and a drunkard like that. And we're going to play some Osu on alternate platform, not YouTube. Because YouTube has a problem with music and copyright and all that, so... Alright, let me go ahead and do the thing, and, yeah, like I said, stick around if you're still on, and I keep repeating it, stick around, and, I'll put it up on Discord or whatever, but, yeah, I've hit a wall with this. It's been 11 hours on on Hollow Knight. I just want to fuck around and, you know, ease up. So, yeah, appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Let me go ahead and do the thing. Let's see. Turn that part off. This has been Conspicuously Incredible Gaming with your host, Mike. If you like this content, give it a thumbs up, like, subscribe, share with all your friends, do all the things. Also, check out the links below for all the different places I'm on. If you'd like to donate a few dollars or two, and that's not mandatory, if you just would like to, there's a link for Streamlabs. And also check out the Discord. Please join the Discord if you want to know what all I'm doing and when I'm streaming, and if you just want to screw around with me and whatever, we all do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Alright, so that being said, thank you all for watching. Take care, and have a good 4. Conspicuously Incredible Gaming is a Conspicuously Incredible production. ConspicuouslyIncredible.com